Oh. Oh. Shit. I think I forgot to boot OBSC normal way. Wait. Well, not the normal way, the way that makes it so solo can be seen and heard. How to fix this? Apparently solo can be heard just fine though. Yeah, that's weird. Usually when I have to boot up the other way, it can be seen but not heard. Is there a way I can do this while ending the stream? Yeah, I know. It's a sad I forgot to boot it away so it can be seen. You can actually boot OBS as an administrator and that fixes the issue. The problem is I forgot to do that, so I can technically do this. Yeah, I do Windows capture just let me add the audio real quick. Like really as soon as I boot the game it got me here. There we go. Does that all sound good? Okay. I switched over to the midday tab that I have. Wait a minute. Hold on. I just noticed that chat's appearing. This is a stealth stream now. What is the fan looking for? I think it was browser. I think it was this. There we go. But yeah, this is the thing I used when I did Nikkei. But yeah, so anybody who was here last night knows that I also lost power. That was not a full experience. I lost power for basically, let's see, I lost power around 12:30ish a.m. at night, and then power didn't come back on over here until around like 3 p.m.-ish. So we were without power for like 15 hours. Let me tell you, I was dying of boredom until, a very good friend of mine, they came and picked me up at like last night and we hung out for a few hours and that was a lovely time. Anyways, so, on the last stream, we got to the part of this cutscene that, immediately transitions to like a passage, so I get me skipping the dialogue real fast too, just to get back to that point. Anyways, how's everybody else doing?
Okay. By the way, brother, seems like a lot has changed during—
Well,
But that someone doesn't have to be the paradise in our dream. Penacony is nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier?
That might be true, but that path may have been more ordinary and challenging. Is Penacony granting these people a future?
Well, don't forget this. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. Do you remember how we took in that little...
Yeah.
Well, shortly after you left.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example.
Oh no.
The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds,
Okay,
gaining fame
congratulations on
across the
winning.
universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival?
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get back to where I was before.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future. No more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister?
There we go, we're
What are
back
you
where we
reading?
were at. Now, be quiet now.
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there, and invite everyone to our performance, so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Are you looking serious?
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Oh, hold on one second. You're telling me my dad really cut out before we ended the day with Robin and Sunday. I don't know if that's hilarious or it makes me mad. Because after we got finished with Evangeline's part, all the characters we've been switching to, we barely get a chance to use it, like with Boot Hill. I wanted to try out Boot Hill in the combat, but they really dumped us in an area where we couldn't do any combat. Which sucks, and we want to know what Boot Hill is all about. I guess next time he pops up on banner, that's why I get to try him, but still. Anyways, I'll let the story continue. Oh, that bit we played as him was before they made him a playable character. Like a full-on playable character. Okay, that makes more sense. Anyways, I'll let the story continue.
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since his last will has now been conveyed, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the Sweet Dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question. The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions.
Oh my god.
Or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that databank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorched Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe. If you have ambition, dreams, and the drive to friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you.
Actually, no, wait, this is a good thing. If I read on the background
they've
here.
really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirits high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
Oh, jeez.
Sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
I hate all
A
of you.
knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. But if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lida. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
all these seem like good choices, but I forgot what I was gonna say. I remember when I had early access to these shows upgrading the tails. These TVs were in the background, so I assume that this is the area I can actually start upgrading her again. Which would be nice to follow off stream. But this isn't what I'm looking for. I think whatever's after this will be the AI we need.
Hello, everyone! I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad to make your dreams a blast.
Oh, so that's what the line says. I see that line so often, but I cannot fully understand it. Now I fully understand it. Wow, there's a lot of NPCs here. The hell? There we go. My control was acting up there for a second. Let me try to unplug it, because that was kind of unusual. Okay, it should be fine now. Oh, there's another bird. I just remember when I had any access to HL's materials, and it's like there's so many TVs in the background. I wonder what the context for it is, and now I know the context for it.
Ooh, nice. But surely there's something.
I also didn't get a chance to get all this because, like I said, when I booted up the game before I started streaming, it really dumped me back into the cutscene, which I was actually surprised about. I think it would dump me right before going into that cutscene, but no. What's this? Okay, why? I don't know why that's not there's new. Oh, it's really in this area. I also, yeah, that with I also should, diving in order to kind of, because I assume there's gonna be like multiple cutscenes with some battles in between. Why don't we take a quick break from story and do like a simulated universe one? I should also do this.
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
Like that's what happens when I don't get to play and I lose access to basically anything fun for really. I've only 15 hours. Here's it. Let's see what Wukong has to say. Wukong. Okay. I'm sorry, Kiki. I can't imagine having no power for like, was that a day and a half? I can't imagine. Okay, let's go past it, Huda. It's gonna be faster just to, this is a simulating this one. You know, I only kept... Oh, at least that's also in a bit. Three. I can't do world free, let's go ahead and do this one because I need the RNG drops on the, immersion rewards here. Yeah. I know what you mean. I was very fortunate to upgrade my phone a few months back. Because if I was still on my old phone, I would have, like, no access to the outside world. Because my old phone's phone signal was fucking hot garbage. If I was still on my old phone, I would have not been able to hang out with my friend today. Oh yeah, Fiti, did you happen to see the pictures that she took today? Because I don't remember she sent them to the Phoenix's Discord chat or not. Okay. Well, remember to ask her at some point. Because also after we were at the park, we also stopped at a pretty fun place to eat with an extremely friendly owner. Like, the guy was awesome. And I think Chrissy would be able to tell it better than I would.
This one looks dangerous.
Time to test our rapport.
Allow me to purge the root. Time to cleanse the filth. Get it together.
Same old.
Fangs and claws got dull.
Never hesitate.
That won't do. I venture forth to hunt forever.
Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
You're falling apart on your own.
The fearless knows not fear. Too close. Time to twirl!
Oh, good. They didn't aim for her.
The truth burns everything in this world.
I should have both ads aim for her. But then this would have ended badly. Although if I remember correctly, to get the daily gun, I don't technically have to complete a one fully.
Take your positions.
We'll see how much we can get done in the next 20 minutes.
Show me what you can do. Never hesitate. That won't do.
Okay, cool. Actually, I don't think any new curios, even though I know there's like a bunch I'm still missing. I'm sure she will respond to you soon enough.
Let's see.
All together.
And that is why I will phase out. I was getting bad blessings. There we go. And the way I would fight both of them, but I'll just fight one of them. Okay, never mind. It's easy the one to beat in 4 cycles. Okay.
Time to test our rapport.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Be of your body and mind.
The fearless knows not fear.
Time to twirl!
I venture forth to forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Judgment is here.
The truth, everything in this world is bleeding. Time to twirl!
For your sins. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Time to cleanse the filth. Honored to meet me.
Hold your breath. For your sins.
Yeah.
Never hesitate.
Rhythm get messed up.
Time to twirl! The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding.
I venture forth to forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
There we go. We will. And
This one looks dangerous. Leave it to me.
and they can get down this so far.
Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds.
Time to test our rapport.
Too slow. Fangs and claws got dull.
Stay in step.
I venture forth to forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Let's improvise.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. The fearless knows not fear.
The truth burns. Everything in this world is bleeding.
I won't do it.
Time to twirl!
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Oh dear. Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
Come on, deal the traffic light. Thank you.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Be of your body and mind.
I venture forth forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Fangs and claws got never hesitate! Too slow.
Okay, how much will this do? I think that one you like 40% of itself for that one.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Time to cleanse the filth.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you the fearless knows not fear.
Take your positions.
I won't do.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly.
I venture forth forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Time to twirl! Be of your body and mind. The truth, but everything in this world is bleeding.
Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours!
You're falling apart on your own. Never hesitate!
What are you looking at?
Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
This might work, this may not. If it's wasted, then fine.
Time to cleanse the filth.
The fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
Awesome.
Stay in step.
Yeah, I know my team is not optimal, but they seem to function together way well. Oh, finally, new one. Ooh, interesting. What a new fun. Yeah. That was a nice baby. I don't need cosmic shots. I'm not gonna lie, the love fighting game, this one had been kind of ass. That isn't as bad as the one when I pick the thing that makes it so I don't get blessings after battles. That was a little annoying, but I only think that's just so I can get the stupid curio added to my collection.
This one looks dangerous. Leave it to me.
Incense ascends, entwined with it.
Let's see something.
Time to test our rapport.
Okay, what I think, good to know.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Be of your body and mind.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. Never hesitate! Too slow.
Adjusting calculations, executing annihilation.
The truth burns. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Time to twirl!
excited of I will not get to make use of that new curio because I got it near the end. That would have been more helpful to get near the beginning because then I would have put the secret curios that destroy themselves after something happens.
I venture forth forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Time to twirl! Time to cleanse the filth.
You're falling apart on your own. The fearless knows not fear. I won't.
I probably should have not done that. Oh well.
Executing operation. Initiating. Threat index raised. Initiated.
Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours!
Never hesitate!
Time to twirl!
Too slow.
Time to twirl!
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Time to twirl! May the foul stench dissipate quickly of your body and mind.
Damn it.
Calculating result. Power amplification.
What are you looking at?
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Fangs and claws got dull. The fearless knows not fear.
Rebooting. Annihilation sequence initiating.
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Time to twirl!
I won't do.
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Do you know who I am?
This big diamond! It's all yours! Allow me to purge the root of time to cleanse the filth.
Executing operation. Analysis. This complete.
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding. Time to twirl!
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds.
Honored to meet me.
Executing annihilation. Power amplification.
Never hesitate!
Immerse yourself in it. Be of your body and mind.
I won't do.
Time to twirl!
Fangs and claws got dull. The fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Come on. There you go.
Protocol terminated.
I venture forth to forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
I hate those hands, so I would kill it as fast as possible.
Transmission calculating result. Value exceeds threshold.
The truth for everything in this world is bleeding.
Yeah, I know. I gotta forget this done before I hit the limit, and then I can just do the daily off, the actual daily after we set off stream.
Don't miss the best timing for an attack.
Never hesitate! I won't do.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Be of your body and mind.
Push forward.
Of course he's other than that one.
I venture forth to hunt forever.
No, I won't let you get it.
Victory is inevitable!
Time
Stay in step.
There we go.
Honored to meet me.
The mood is set just
I'm probably
right.
doing this too early, but
Let the show begin.
I venture forth to forever triumphant. Victory.
yeah, I did too early.
The fearless knows not fear.
Time to twirl.
I won't do.
Immerse yourself in it. Time to cleanse the filth.
Show me what you got.
Hey, video.
Yeah, it's over already. Fast enough for you.
How you doing, video? I am so sorry about yesterday. I was without power for 13 hours. Thankfully, for about 4-ish of those hours, I was out of the house and hanging out with a good friend of mine, Chrissy. I will tell you though, I was still up a few hours after the power went out last night and I was bored out of my mind. I know a tree fell down on the lines in our section. That's why we had no power. The weird thing is that the power company that's supposed to take care of it is supposed to be active 24/7, and we started immediately to power out of it because the ferry didn't get everything to like around 6 or 7 in the morning. So that sucked. So even though I had no power, at least after I woke up, I got to hang out with a good friend. What is these? Okay. Anyways, you would take a slight detour to I'll take a slight detour because I need to complete my daily before the reset happening because of course, you know, when the power's out, you're all discombobulated. There we go, I have a quest active at the moment. There you go.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This event is a miniature
Die. Oh well. I really hate those balloons.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad to make your dreams a blast.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins? There's that, the ever-vigilant, trailblazing spirit we all know.
Hey, you should really fix that defeatist mentality of yours.
Miss March, how about you?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear?
Of course.
Now,
Of course,
I
it's mad.
hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Okay. I was just saying how I was able to hang out with a good friend of mine today. After I woke up, like an hour or so after I woke up in the morning.
Sometimes it's nice to slow down a bit.
If I didn't get to hang out with someone, then I would have. Oh. Okay. I didn't know that was a thing. Anyways. Anyways. I was so happy I got to get out of the house today.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action.
Okay.
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
I don't know which one's which. Oh, doesn't matter? Okay.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of action stars.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record.
Okay.
It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Fiery red hair.
Time is of the essence. Let's make this quick.
There's a few people we know who matches that description.
Let's see. Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant. As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
All the Soul Glad is ours! Don't even think about plundering the Soul Glad from us!
Stay in step.
Too slow.
Still the same old.
Be of your body and mind.
The fearless knows about fear. Trap!
Get it together. Oh dear.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
The truth burns everything in this world. It's bleeding. Time to twirl!
Let's improvise.
I venture forth to forever triumphant!
Check. Check.
Victory is inevitable!
Time to twirl! Yeah.
Too slow.
Time to twirl! I won't break.
Take your positions.
I like the down music here. I'm not sure if this down music playing getting the VOA access finding in this area though.
Never hesitate!
Soul Glad! My Soul Glad!
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
They would take long if they keep having dialogue with them. Puzzle. Oh, congratulations, Jakey. I love eggs. There we go. Hey Cosmic, thank you for the work.
Sometimes it's nice to slow down a bit. Ooh, nice. But surely there's something better out there.
Oh, god damn it. If only I had a venture. Oh. Fucking bud. Ah, this fucking thing. Okay, let's do this.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of Dream Chasers! Answering the call from the Watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success. Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business! But just as things are looking up, you encounter a competitor. Defeat them and emerge victorious from this trade war.
Why is our opponent Soul Glad?
Because this is Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season!
Isn't this just product placement?
To safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad, I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star. Whoosh!
Okay. This is not gonna go well.
Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
They only put me at a disadvantage when I do like a ton of damage too.
Time to cleanse the truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
If I had Avenger Weed, this wouldn't be a problem. But I don't, so.
The fearless knows not fear.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all
On the bright side, this isn't as tough as the boss versions as the main boss versions.
Just let the show begin. I venture forth to hunt.
I think I'll be able to take care of this.
Victory is inevitable.
time to twirl!
Oh my god, I should have only done that. I should have done that. If I fail this one, then I'll switch to Fire Trailblazer.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. Never hesitate. I won't do.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Be of your body and mind.
Honored to meet me.
Yeah, this is as bad as the
May the foul stench dissipate quickly.
as the other versions.
Fangs and
But
claws
yeah,
got dull.
I don't know why I didn't think of Fire Trailblazer before. I keep forgetting Fire Trailblazer puts a shield on herself.
The fearless knows not fear.
Time to twirl!
I won't do.
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant!
I was pretty sure that seems like doing that to Trailblazer and then switch back. I don't know this too, so if I film this battle, I may need to do that.
Oh dear.
Never hesitate!
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Be of your body and mind.
Still the same old.
What are you looking at?
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds.
I still feel kind of bad because the original plan today was to do a building stream, but yeah.
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Time to twirl!
I venture forth forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Take your positions. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Never hesitate! Too slow. I won't do it.
Yeah! Time to twirl! The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Stay in step.
There you go.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide with soul glad in return. Whoosh!
That was interesting. Anyways, my original plan today was a build stream, but with everything that happened, I just got like, I need something that is just doesn't require me to like think super hard. Oh fuck, there's two of them. I also need to see something real fast. Okay. Fade, fade. Okay, get up there. That's how I do this. I don't like these UXs, or that's my two of them.
Congratulations to our 2 Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices, pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy. No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success!
None will take my soul glad away from me. I will use the transmutation arcanum to turn into a dinosaur!
Oh, dinosaur! Devour my enemies! Grab a bottle of soul glad and make your dreams a blast!
Time to test our rapport.
Too slow.
Be of your body and mind.
Fangs and claws got dull. The fearless knows not fear.
They do. And they also say the tagline the best out of all the versions I've heard.
Stay in step. I venture forth to forever triumphant! Check, 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 check. Victory is inevitable! You're falling apart on your own. Mood is set. Let the show begin!
Never hesitate! Too slow. May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Yeah. Time to twirl! You're a stubborn one. Honored to meet me. You're a stubborn one. The truth, everything in this world is fleeting.
Take your positions.
Yeah, I should take this one.
I venture forth to forever triumphant! Check, check. Victory is inevitable!
He goes, that plan's buffed up like that, I can hit Wii hard. So, I'm glad I have it down.
Immerse yourself in it. Be of your body and mind. What are you looking at? Time to twirl!
Never hesitate! Too slow.
Immerse yourself in it. Time to cleanse the filth.
Stay in step.
Be of your body and mind.
There you go.
I venture forth forever triumphant!
I did not.
Check. Victory is inevitable!
The body withers, but the soul-glad name shall not. Ah! You truly are a beast! More than I can ever be.
That should do it. Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser. Ah, well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Sometimes it's nice to slow down a bit.
All together.
But yeah, I did not hear about an anime game Greenwood. That'll be interesting to see how they will adapt it.
Dreams do come true. How old are you?
Time to twirl! Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Time to cleanse the filth.
You're falling apart on your own.
That would be amazing.
Honored to meet me.
Basically anything. Thing to be made by Steel Trigger would be fucking amazing. Now,
Take your positions.
did they say who's gonna be making it? Vicky.
Yeah.
It's
Fangs and claws got dull.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
okay.
Never hesitate! That won't do.
Oh dear. Time to twirl!
Stay in step.
Probably not Trigger because I think Trigger has like a bunch of projects going on at the moment, so it'd be cool, but I might help.
Be of your body and mind.
Honestly, since we're on the subject, I can't fucking wait for the second season of Dungeon Meshi. I'm so fucking
Show me
excited.
what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. The fearless knows not fear. Too close.
Dungeon Meshi is amazing.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
Fangs and claws got dull. Never hesitate! That won't
You really should
Take your
be.
positions.
And I was made to watch it in English because I was watching with someone and they wanna, fully pay attention to subtitles. So I watched it in English.
Don't miss the best timing for an attack.
And the English voice cast fits all the characters really well. And they actually are good. And they're actually good. So watching in English is a good option if you don't feel like reading subtitles. I normally would recommend a dub, but it's a good dub.
Time to cleanse the filth.
You're falling apart.
Like seriously, I will watch it as soon as you can.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. Now, make your choice!
Let's go with, I assume gunfire is, Honey's. I wasn't paying attention again, but I was so excited.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu! It It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms.
I have no fucking idea, but they also sound way fucking familiar.
TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Honestly, it's pretty similar to that snobby voice that Bougie does sometimes, but I don't think it's him.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really...
Outside.
Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam? Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
Of course.
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the dream jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
Because I can't hit the button there.
Look up there!
Oh, god damn it.
That's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment! My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched. Hurry now, Hanu! Touch that TV set and transform back into your old self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay?
Yes, they're very okay.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
What is down here though? Oh, that's just the way back in, okay. Oh, bazookas.
Is that Hanu?
Oh wow.
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock! Hanu says, battle! We must do battle!
Okay.
The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
Okay.
So they just jumped inside that TV. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits. Well, here we go again. Ready?
Wi-Fi isn't into this. It's terrifying.
Am gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. The malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
Okay.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So get a move on.
Okay.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
I didn't even know if that chest though.
The the storage room. It's behind the shelves, right? He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here. Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the soaring locust too. Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire!
I need ammo. Right.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now. That should be all of them, right?
Oh my! Hondu is on the street! Everyone! The stage is complete! Quickly! Head through the TV to the next...
That seems weird. I mean, that's why the exit out. Oh my god, that's the way back in. What is it? No. Is it what hurts to do this? I don't know. Yeah.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka. Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Well, firefighters, where we a bunch of bazookas lie around and where we boxes of ammo. Just go ahead and take some.
Peerless.
Oh, there's something up there. Oh, hey, Keaton. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well today. That's good. What the? Okay. That's something to check out in a bit. This is the place I can do test home. Oh. Alright, I like do different things. Actually, where's this gonna take me? I'll take fixing up before. Exactly where I wanted to go earlier. But there doesn't seem to be anything else up here with this guy.
Wow, impressive.
Okay, that was all the trouble I had to go through. I actually didn't. I was so miserable after I watched Power last night. I'm so happy that I have Power again. And I'm doing it by yourself. I lost Power while in midstream at like 12:30 last night, and I didn't have Power for 15 hours afterwards. It was not a fun time. Yeah.
Ooh, nice. But surely there's something better out there.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves! But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soulglad Enterprises' Superstar Showdown!
It's gonna be so weird to get used to. We said happy at 1 AM now. Wow. But yeah, it really did suck. You know, I was... my original plan was to do a model today, but... I don't know, after losing Power last night, we wanted to continue Starwell. But I'm likely gonna do a model kit next stream. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and take a 10-minute break. Because I'm cold and I think I need something warm. Or, like, I think some tea would be nice, so I'll be back in... Actually, probably be back in less than 10 minutes, but still I should take a short break. So I'll be back as soon as possible. Not one clear on screen. There we go. I keep forgetting I messed up when booting OBS today. But there we go. Thank you. I was gonna be back a bit sooner, but then I saw that the ad was about to play, so I just went and had to so be interrupted as soon as I said I'm back. Anyways. I made myself some nice hot tea. One or two. What did you do, Kiki? Is that what you did? So I should do one then? I was entertaining you. Okay. I fucking knew it. I knew it would be him.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Oh my god, I haven't seen him since he introduced me to the fucking Beatles. After I could give it as well as I fucking him because he introduced the fucking Nine to me actually. Why am I excited? It's his fault that I really am afraid of those fucking things.
Please wait, my beautiful ladies. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
I'm happy to see him, but at the same time I want to kick his fucking ass.
You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere? I am deeply honored. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicaments safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. Ugh, how I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Though Though upon arrival I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of the dream's beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting a battle with you both, in the name of the Code of Chivalry. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the Crown of Victory, and recognize that Trilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all.
I will be blameless. Kick your ass down.
Dear friend, please ready yourself for this trial set forth by the beauty.
Be of your body and mind.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. Never hesitate!
What are you looking at?
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
The truth burns everything in this world. It's bleeding. Time to twirl!
Rise to the challenge.
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Time to twirl!
The flesh
fangs and claws got dull. The fearless knows not fear.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Time to cleanse the film.
Confess!
You're a stubborn one. Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
I'm kind of worried. This is way too easy for it to be,
Yeah.
to not be
Show me
like
what you can do.
a second phase is crazy, but we'll see.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
Rise to the challenge.
Never hesitate! How on you?
Bear witness to
Be of your body and mind.
Fangs and claws got dull. The fearless knows not fear.
You're fighting a gentleman.
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Time to twirl!
Rise to the challenge. Let's run.
Take your positions.
Honored to meet me.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you
Time to cleanse the film.
The flesh wound. Put forth all your might.
Still the same old. Stay in step.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
Bastard.
The truth burns everything in this world. It's bleeding.
Time to twirl!
Never mind, take back what I said.
Be of your body and mind.
What are you looking at?
fangs and claws got dull.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to drill!
I venture forth forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Time to twirl!
Never hesitate! I won't do.
Rhythm get messed up. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
You're fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
May the foul stench dissipate. Time to cleanse the film.
Time to twirl!
The flesh wound.
Take your positions.
I venture forth forever. Triumphant!
Come on.
Victory is inevitable!
Honored to meet me.
And he's gonna say more. Oh wait, no, he just
Divert the
attacked
root
him.
of the problem. Be of your body and mind.
The fearless knows not fear. You love. I won't do.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
The truth for everything in this world is bleeding.
Your convictions, my friends, are indeed awe-inspiring. It's a pity. The laurels of victory belong to a driller.
I mean, when I first thought in my head, I was still using instruction troubles, so this wasn't too bad. Now that I've got Avania, since I don't have a common weakness for all this shit.
I venture forth.
This shield is more of a threat though.
Triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Time to twirl!
Dreams do come true.
Like the other things suck, but the shield sucks the most in my opinion.
Rise to the challenge.
Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours.
Confess. Put forth all your might.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Bonk.
Be of your body and mind. Time to twirl. Time to twirl.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. The fearless knows not fear. I won't fear.
Put forth all your might.
Stay in step.
I venture forth to forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Rise to the challenge.
Oh dear.
Never hesitate! Too close.
Time to twirl.
Time to cleanse the filth.
That was a good combo of damage.
Let the duel commence.
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Time to twirl. Time to twirl.
Rise to the challenge.
May the foul stench dissipate. Be of your body and mind.
The flesh wound. Rise to the challenge. Confess. Put forth all your might.
Still the same old.
Rise to the challenge.
This isn't particularly hard, honestly. Now that I'm near the end, it's a small tedious.
I venture forth forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable! The fearless knows not fear.
That's enough. I have come to grasp the sincerity of your cause. I yield.
No, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Beautiful! Truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realized to uphold the honor of a driller, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed! Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Hey, let's see what this takes us to. Oop. They actually call me the Galactic Baseball.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Oh.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Wait. Something bad happened.
That for the longest time,
There have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Xipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One, Xipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment, especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet. have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone and have been widely observed. Smart kid. You're just as sharp as the other one.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own.
Hey, I still can't take the guy's name seriously.
It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard. Not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
So the problem is the bird nest. If a young bird is left alone, then its family may not come back, so this is an interesting way to introduce these questions, and to get back to what you said in the video, since these cutscenes take forever sometimes, I don't think surprised. Usually people will try to take advantage of any food they see waiting about at any work. Like my work, for example. Sometimes someone will come in with a box of donuts or two, and then by the time our 10-minute break happens at work, one of the boxes will just disappear. Like, not even like empty one trash can, one of the boxes will just like disappear sometimes. And I think that's why people don't bring in donuts that often anymore, because of someone taking the box, because after that happened, it didn't happen as often as it did. Yeah, this is kind of tough one, because building a nest outside is all fine and good, but if the baby bird is abandoned by its parents, and that's... I assume that these choices only have a long-term effect on the game. Is this more a personality thing for the player to ponder? Yeah. Again, I think that's why people stop bringing donuts into work as often, because of someone just taking a whole box and disappearing with it somewhere. But yeah, that's just the nature of if you leave free food lying about, then someone's just gonna be greedy about it.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, On the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
You know, this is neat because we saw these earlier in the story, and now we gain more context and also what happened more details of what happened afterwards.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about. First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the Hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying Bronze Melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded with a question. What children? In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question. One last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony? I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. there would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as for why life slumbers, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of déjà vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct. Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool, so identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
Well, actually let me play the game.
I guess... maybe this way?
Okay, cool. I had to hit the sneeze button twice doing that cutscene.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Well, that will pop up and then also.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room.
Oh. Thank you for the follow,
spreading out all the toys from the
GT.
box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So,
Uh-oh.
what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms?
The fall
and
thing
see
bugged
if you can
out.
recall anything more.
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
There we go, fire stopped. That was weird. I may need to fix that later. I don't know if that was happening on Twitch's side, but on my side it kept playing the full sound constantly in a loop. That was weird. That might be a result of me my losing power yesterday. That was weird. But yeah, welcome. See. It was weird. I this might be science fix on my end. I've been putting it off. I need to change the follower stuff. Well, the some of the words. I've been putting it off for too long. Therefore, my thinking is that since I was forcibly disconnected, in an unnatural way, it screwed up some things with the follower's connection to the website. It's very simple to sign back into an after stream later. I know, it's just sad. When I was able to turn my computer back on, some things were fucked up, like Discord font, my thing was still connected to OBS, and my voice mod was still active as my mic, even though the plug was not on. There could be similar to that some things got broken, and it just needs a quick fix by just refreshing everything. Anyways, I'll be right back real quick. I need to go use the restroom and there'll be an ad starting, so that'll be perfect time to take a minute or two. Oh, okay. Now just wait for the ad, I guess. Okay. Now we can actually continue with again. Sorry about that. I'll see if I could.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Well, I wish I had more control over my Twitch ads. I know I can do them manually, but I know if I don't do them, if I don't set up an ad in enough time, Twitch will automatically roll ads anyways. So it's just like, wait. As long as I'll prefer to have ads happen every 2 hours. That'd be great. But that, I just have to deal with the system how it is at the moment.
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah.
I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
I don't know, Jimmy, KQS Twitch changed something recently. By the way, the maximum amount of time you can go out and add is 1 hour. If you turn off the automatic things, Twitch will run their own ads every hour anyways.
I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah, based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. Wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Did night finally come out of the fog? Across the ocean is our destination.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! Here! Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study.
telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Oh, there we go.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Interesting.
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Wow, impressive.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right?
And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this Clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard, was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name, the Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Yeah.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Eek.
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
They're making me walk. I'm not doing this. The civil liability even faster.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, happy, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Honestly, I'm surprised that after a while they just chose to give you Imaginary Trailblazer. I guess is you have the ability to get the fire one. They should have kept it locked to Penacony's story, honestly. I'll go to Union.
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose, we make the same choices.
You mean I have fun for that, that's good. Okay, and I assume since I got to that cutscene now, if I go back to the Clocky statue, will any advance on upgrading it?
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
You. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies celebrating life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
After today,
But more cutscenes for
Chapella's
this.
name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here. Oh, jeez.
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
It looks more like a meat bun.
In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries.
It looks like a meat bun she's holding.
The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a
I'm
companion
sorry.
in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the paradises under the influence of the Harmony, a sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the Order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
That was easier too than I thought we would.
It over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
No, please, when we have the cutscenes, I beg of you.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the Chosen One who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Hold on. The fact that they add the Okay, Jesus Christ. I ran out of snooze button pauses. Well.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Please, when you
This
get
is
out.
the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around. Even if we're late, a grand theater like this shouldn't be completely empty.
Yes, I was waiting for
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Oh, I was waiting for this. Too. I was familiar. I didn't know what the place looked like. I just knew was names and. Is this the actual one? Yep, that is. Not just side gear. Link shows gear, I preferred gear also. Although knowing the game, it's not gonna let me do that, like, immediately, huh? And also, I need to go back here.
Let's see. Dear guests, this year's festivity auditions have ended.
I can finally upgrade, start upgrading again. Yay! The only thing I'm missing is a boss to kill, which I don't know what that boss is now because. I've seen the Grand Theater is the finale of Penacony's main story. I can also go do that again. While I seen that since Lapis tied to Penacony, there's that evil, he's a trailblazing thing involving her, but. I don't get wet, bud. Yeah. Now I just need to figure out where. Oh. Oh, interesting. I assume if I want to get all the chests too, I need to go back and get the other levels too later, huh? I missed a teleport apparently. Oh. There's a lot of stuff I missed over here also. Yeah, there's nothing here as far as I'm aware. weird. I like this game is that the fact that it's decided to make Penacony like very cutscene heavy. I was really in a continuous cutscene for nearly an hour. Like, I'm enjoying the story and all this, it gets kind of ridiculous sometimes.
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
Okay, Honkai. I know the thing, yeah, it's just like when you're in cutscenes for nearly an hour or more at a time, it gets ridiculous. Like we talked about it, when I was able to access Discord from my phone still because I wasn't lucky enough to have a phone network available still. I pretty much said that the stream before everything cut off was like 95% story and 5% gameplay.
Oh boy! I've eaten too much this time!
Oh, there they are. It is refired.
Checked off the list. My dream.
How of you say was he posed like a fucking wall, fell for a second, so it's like no. It's fine.
Get up now, my parched pals. Grab a bottle of So Glad.
Please do not.
I just wish that I hope in the future when they continue the main story they would have like super heavy cutscenes back to back. Again, I enjoy the stories as that it can be a bit much sometimes. I'm curious about something, but I need to go to this tab. Oh, it is in the Glen Theater. I had to complete the quest there, of course. Okay, so everything I need to actually make Faisha like the best that she can be is in the Glen Theater. Besides a white cone, but I don't have no hopes of getting a white cone anytime soon.
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
I know this that way you think the cutscene's only you get and I get have the actual opportunity to take a small like minute break from the story. It's just like nope, more cutscenes. Go fuck yourself. Enjoy the story, but still go fuck yourself. I know it sounds like I'm complaining to this. Again, it's just overbearing. I just hope that they've been taking feedback is that they're going to break the break those cutscenes up more with gameplay stuff. I was happy I could finally farm this stuff because I need it for like 2 different characters also, or 2 other characters also, so it's really I finally have this unlocked. Let's see, can I just not go when the game wants me to go?
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Again, it's probably not a good idea for me to continue the story right now.
Sometimes it's nice to slow down a bit.
It's past 4 AM, so it probably best for me to stop here. It looks like this room is blocked off. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if this room goes to the boss room with the gauntlets. Let's go ahead and get this stuff open up. I real glad that this stuff isn't a lot. Is it like overbearing? Also, the pirates, once we get Panacone's main story done, I gotta be backtracking through the other Trailblaze continue I haven't done yet, and then hopefully do more of the character quests that I've been playing off. And yeah, I have like 10 of them I need to do. And also, yeah, this may sound like an impossible goal, but I kind of want to clean up.
Guess even in dreams there's such a thing.
I'm trying to think.
Ooh, nice. But surely there's something better out there.
There you go. Anyways, I was trying to say is I would like to clean up. I can't talk. I would like to clean up like most of the objectives I have. So when the next big story patch comes out.
Guess even in dreams there's such a thing.
But you know, thinking about it, that might be in December or early next year, now that I'm thinking about it. But my goal, which is probably impossible, is to get most of the content done so I don't have so much to worry about once the new main story does come out. That's what I'm doing now. Hold on. So it is December, so I technically only have a month to get everything done. Well, thankfully I'm not doing every single thing on stream. Like, I'm still easily being the characters that the character side quest for stream, but then like most of the blue side quest, all the minor events that doesn't really add too much to the story, I'm okay with doing those off stream. Oh, wait, no, I want to do that. But yes, it's nice that we can end off the stream with some actual gameplay.
Let's improvise.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Time to cleanse the filth. Time to twirl!
Fangs and claws got dull.
Honored to meet me. Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl! Time to twirl!
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Rhythm get messed up. Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds.
Hey, no. I have no idea what the next world we're heading to can possibly be. Like, doors like the items for Simu kind of gives me an idea of possible future worlds, but at the same time, they could not be future worlds, so.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Be of your body and mind.
Take your positions.
Time to twirl!
Yeah.
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable! You're falling apart on your own. Let's improvise.
Immerse yourself in it. Time to cleanse the filth.
There you go.
Time to twirl.
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Time to twirl!
You're falling apart on your own. The fearless knows not to fail.
You know, I'm so sad that when Shaw decided to make me lose the 50-50, because I would have loved to have Topaz.
Dreams do come true.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Be of pure body and mind.
Stay in step.
Never hesitate.
I guess that's till next time Topaz comes back. She's overlapping with another character I would want. Like, since the wound is the foot ending.
Time to twirl. Immerse yourself in it.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Too slow. Rhythm get messed up.
Allow me to purge the hip.
There we go.
Yeah, it's over already. Fast enough for you?
Is this the way? This is the way, but why isn't that letting me go? Oh. What the fuck? I'm an idiot. I wasn't waiting the text finished. Oh, you motherfucker.
Let's see.
No, this asshole. He's preventing me from watching the film I do before I end streaming, cause he's gonna make it tedious. Please don't send the puzzle pieces into the maze. God damn it. I would strangle this guy, but he has no neck. Okay. He is making me very violent. I really wish I noticed it earlier. Unless he wasn't there earlier until after you activated the thing. And now I have to go back to him. I'm sorry. I don't know, it's kind of more funny than anything that the game knows I want to end soon, but no, it has to put a few more obstacles in my way.
Wow, impressive.
Okay. Anyway, let's go ahead and
Let's see. Peerless.
Okay, that's Okay, that was satisfying. And I think I did that. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I don't need the teleport points at the moment. I'll get those off stream. Let's just go back to I almost said well, Jack. Let's just go back to Express. No more distractions. I thought that was a thing. Anyways, let's get these music. I'm feeling good about actually starting to catch up on content. I think the only new thing that they added for farming stuff is in Lappa's trailblazing thing. Okay, let's actually end stream properly this time. Yeah, let's see. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then I have mostly spectacular stuff which I assume I can just do off stream. Anyways, again, enough with the distractions. Let's go ahead and end stream.